Okay, hello, hello, hello. Waiting this DVD is launching up. But yes, today we were playing more Dead by Daylight yet again. Good to be back. Yesterday was my first day not streaming in, I feel like months. So, and we're doing Survivor today because I believe our only archive missions on the current page are Survivor only. Oh goodness, I hate this. I guess we'll do it, but I hate it. So we have to commune with 3 white glyphs. And that is when you uh white glyphs are like an object that you grab and you have to walk them to the basement. So let's see here. Isn't there, is it fixated that lets you walk faster? I'm not seeing it there. Did they change the name? I can't wait. They said they're going to be adding a search bar for perks. That will be very helpful. There it is, self-aware. Yeah, they changed what it's called. Yeah, we're gonna be running self-aware specifically for this mission, so we can walk extra fast towards the basement. Wow, we have a prestige 100. Very powerful. So yeah, so yesterday I didn't stream because instead I was at the convention Anime Central over in like the greater Chicago area. I think it's specifically like Rosemont. Okay, Hatch will spawn at Killer Shack. Um, yeah, so I went there with some of my friends. Got to see a lot of cool cosplay. I went through all of Artist Alley, picked up some neat merch. I think I got a poster of Chica from Love is War and a poster of Ina from Hololive. And then I got some charms from other Vtubers, specifically Vesper, which is probably the Hollow Stars creator that I most closely follow. Like the volume was low. Some Chainsaw Killer. Feel kind of bad for fooling around against a Chainsaw Killer. I must do my mission. We have to take it to basement. But this window's not open, really. Now to right at the back of basement, this will be. Okay, and now we can start playing the game. We're gonna go for the save. I'm a bit concerned about Tinkerer, with how he was heading that direction especially. They want me to heal, so we'll do that for them. And then I'll go over and finish that gen that's 90% done. Hopefully I make it there in time. Nope, we were too slow. Unfortunate. How did he know precisely what? How did he? I'm shocked. I don't know. Like, I thought I would have more opportunity to run. That was bad on me, man. Oh no. What? Well, that was really bad on me. I didn't expect him to see me there. Like, did he have maybe barbecue plus lethal, like, helped him out? Oh, I should have been recovering longer, dude. Now this person's here for me, and I'm barely recovered. Did we finish this gen, or no? Oh, goodness. Why am I struggling with the lighting here so much? I don't know why this feels so hard to see through. I guess it's partially just the, like, map update is harder to... Okay, that's good. We finished that. Really bad, though. Someone on Death Hook is currently in chase, which scares me very much. See, there should be a gen, yeah, up here. Oh, did they make it away? That would be very good for us. I really don't like the idea of one person being tunneled out this early, and no. But okay, like I said, yeah, I was at an anime convention over the weekend, and yes, that person is dead. Oh no. And yeah, I got charms for Vesper, which is probably the Hollow Stars creator I follow the most. I really like his chatting streams. And I got one from Altair, who I sometimes follow, like, his gameplay content. And I got one for Ceres Fauna, which is another VTuber I watch relatively often. Hollow Pro in general is like the VTubers I follow the most, so... Okay. So I would feel pretty bad here that we have one person out this early, but this is a very large map, so it's still very possible for us to finish all the gens that we need to do. You just have to play pretty well, pretty safe. Okay, he's running straight towards that person. I have to go for hook. Looks like we finished this main building gen earlier. Unfortunate. Yeah, I was hoping we'd have a chance to finish that gen that was over there, but does not seem like it'll be quite that easy. Okay, she's wanting to heal, so I guess we'll do that. I'm just very concerned about Bubba coming this way with, like, barbecue. Yeah, he knows right where we are, dude. Oh no, and they're dead on hook. Oh goodness. Yeah, I should have healed them first, not the other way around. I just wasn't sure what they wanted when they stopped self-healing. Okay, we are no longer expecting to get out of this. It's not gonna happen. Like I said, I do think this killer likely has barbecue, maybe lethal on top of it. I think that's why he knew exactly where I was standing earlier when he caught me on my first down. That, or maybe he was just paying really good attention to like the rustling of the bushes and heard me. But we'll have to wait and see at the end what his build is exactly. At least we finished our glyph delivery. It was part of our mission. Got stuck. I really am not a fan of this new version of the map. It's like, it's much harder for me to read what stuff is happening. Really? I'm surprised. I thought I had the spacing there that I was gonna be like fine. We'll look through this hole here. He left us. How unusual. It's all the way back over there. So maybe one of us can still get out by the gate. This is a very large map, so yeah, okay. That gen over there. Oh. Have these been yellow because he's kicking the gen and going undetectable? Is that what's happening? Do you have like that pyramid head perk? Yeah, I just saw him over there next to my gen. We got lithe up. Let's go back to our gen. Oh. Still hearing his hair radius off and on. It's a good sign for the progress of the other girl. Okay, he's back towards her. I think it was the gen directly towards where I'm looking that she was doing. I could try and go over there and take over, but I feel like that would take too much time anyway, like compared to continuing to work on this gen. It'd be like barely more efficient. And if he goes back to that gen, then like it all would have been wasted. So we'll just stick on the separate gens. Hope that he gives up on the chase or she runs like a god. Because we probably have 2 separate gens at 50% now. Unfortunate. I'm gonna have to start sneaking my way over, I think, if I want to unhook. He has oppression, huh? Because I got a hard skill check there when he kicked the gen. So he has that twins perk, I think it's called oppression. I think we just stick this. Just realize that he's going to be undetectable. Yeah. I was just slightly faster, dude. Oh well. I thought we'd have enough time. Maybe if he didn't know exactly where we were. Like our aura, I think, was hidden behind the gen, but oh well. He tried. Oh, I didn't realize this was my first hook. Nope, no lucky unhook. Yeah, I guess I forgot we got picked off the ground after the first one. Yeah, that was rough. I wish I'd realized earlier that he was using that pyramid head perk that makes him undetectable. I knew it at the end, so like that's not why I died there. I was just betting that I would finish it faster. But I thought it was like someone using, like there are some teammate perks that can light up the gens. GG. Okay. Oh, he didn't even have barbecue. Hmm. That's neat. So he was using, yeah, Trail of Torment to be undetectable. Bubba specifically does synergize quite well with being undetectable. That's why I often bring like Tinkerer on him. And it's because his walking is like pretty much silent. And if he gets close enough to you, like his chainsaw is incredibly deadly. So it makes sense why you'd be running Trail of Torment on him. And then Oppression, we only saw that happen to us personally one time. I think it's a relatively weak perk, but let's see. Yeah, I'd probably be bringing like Op or what else? I guess part of what you're trying to do is you're triggering Trail of Torment to become undetectable, and then hopefully the survivors miss the hard skill check, and now you're undetectable, and you can start walking towards the person that was just revealed by their missed skill check on Oppression. Nowhere to hide. Yeah, that would help you catch people nearby, so. And then Lethal Pursuer. I guess that's just to find someone at the start. I wonder how... What is it called? No, that requires hitting someone. Yeah, Eruption wouldn't be great either. Yeah, neat, unusual build. The Cannibal played pretty kindly towards us by not... he didn't camp at all. He made the saves really, really easy. He did focus on people that were like dead on hook, but like they weren't doing a good job at trying to hide from him whatsoever. So like that's not on him. Like the survivors are giving you an easy way to victory there. Can't feel bad for that at all. It's just the logical way to play. And yeah, hopefully this next one here, let me unequip my item. Oh, okay, never mind. We have 135 of these. I don't care about losing it. I do wonder, yeah, if only I wasn't doing the glyph mission, that makes it much more likely we would have finished the final gen and one or two people could have gotten out. So that's why I hate this type of mission in particular. You're wasting so much extra time that it ends up feeling like you're throwing the game for your teammates. I think we played fine after that point. And like it was really only like 3/4 of a gen of progress that we missed out on because I was doing the mission, but like that's enough to make a major difference. So hopefully we can finish this mission soon and not be so much of a hindrance to our future teammates. But yeah, I didn't realize until the end there that he never focused us the entire time. Like we went down really suddenly the first time and we weren't properly in chase like the rest. So that's part of what like focusing your hook states can do. Like he just wiped out one person at a time quite well. Ugh. I think I'm feeling a bit rambly today. I think just because I'm so like physically drained from all the convention stuff the other day. Because that's like how many hours? It was like 7 or 8 hours of walking around and draining. Whew, deep breath. Yeah, I can't believe the weekend's almost over already. I'm not looking forward to going back to work tomorrow. Okay, let's focus up, finish our mission, and try to get people out. Okay, Decimated Borgo. This is a very survivor-sided map, so that's a good sign for us. Let's check here. Basement must be main building, so if we want to do the mission... I see the killer over there. Sadly coming towards us specifically. Please, Mr. Death Slinger. Don't kill me. Wait, what? There was someone else over here? What? There we go. Got a pallet save. I was kind of concerned because that's a very powerful pallet. Shack pallet. Oh gosh. Can I body block? Oh, nice. Very good of her. I was concerned because that's a really valuable pallet and I wasn't sure if he was actually in range. Well, we're not doing that right now. Because he appears to be after us. Were we just slightly out of range or what? What? Yeah. Please explain to me how that hit. Because I do not understand at all. Okay, Lithe gave us enough speed. Let's head over here. We might shift off towards this gen. He did. Okay, well that's a good start for us. One gen fully complete, another gen very close to completing there. Our Meg got healed. Maybe now I can go do my stupid side mission that wastes a bunch of time. Yeah, I was shocked that I got hit by that gunshot. It was like through the wall. I guess maybe there was like a hole in the wall. Like it didn't seem like a fully solid object there. Unfortunately, Felix did go down, but we do have 2 gens completed, so we're pretty comfortable with how far along we are. Plus our teammates are already like a third of the way through a different gen. Why are you coming for me again, buddy? I just want to do my stupid mission. Oh, he didn't see me or hear me run. Okay, well, I guess that works for us. Oh, no. Do we have no one going for the hook? I'm gonna start going just in case he finds that girl. So we still have someone that can make it. Okay, no, looks like she's good. So much wasted time! Just running in circles, not doing anything. But no, drawing the attention of the killer there and him never finding us is like a very good time waste. It would have been even better if we'd managed to get like the unhook in the timing he was like near me. But that's, I think, something people often don't realize, that just staying hidden is like an excellent thing when it just causes like time waste for the killer. Now, maybe if your teammates are almost dead on hook, you want to be the one to be found, so that's when I'd be more likely to like just show myself in the open. We did finish our mission there, so I'm pretty happy about that. Generator above us seems to be finished. Probably saw me there, so... Oh, maybe not. We're gonna go for the unhook. Little bit concerned about him coming back, so we'll listen for that. Nope, we're good. So I think we have multiple generators on that side. That's probably why he went over there. We have that gen, and I think one off in that corner, question mark? Yeah, there's a generator right there. One of them here. Seems that because the killer had just checked this gen earlier, he feels comfortable not checking it right now. We already have a teammate going for the unhook. He's going back to the hook because he couldn't find anyone. Kind of scared that Felix is now dead on hook. We are very far in the final 2 gens though, so maybe we can get him an adrenaline. Oh no. If they end up running over this way, I have to go there and take a hit. Otherwise, we just... Oh, no. Unfortunate that the Claude wasn't able to, like, block them off or anything there. So now we have to be scared about Noed. That gate, that teammate's going for. I'll go for the far one. He is heading towards that girl on the gate. So we're a bit concerned there. I don't think she'll quite have time to make it out. We found the Claude. Okay. And we have to be ready to go and look for Noed if she gets hit and goes down instantly. Nope. $99. That Meg's on the other gate, so both should be ready here. And there's not Noed, so let's just all leave. And Claude should be pretty comfortable going to either gate now. So yeah, not a very exciting game at all. But we did get chased one time and he gave up on us. And there was another couple times where he came towards us and gave up before he even got a hit, or just couldn't find us, period. So we had good time waste. We had good unhooks. Must have been his first time Deathslinger, according to the chat. He hit a pretty crazy shot on me then, on that first one. Oh, what? What? It says he only has 180 hours on Dead by Daylight. Huh. Not sure how that works. That's just really weird that he'd be matched with us then, unless, like, maybe he's played on a different console before. So that's possible. Yeah. But that map, no matter what, like, Decimated Borgo is one of the hardest maps for killer. Especially he's a low move speed killer. And he also only had Gearhead as an info perk. So yeah, that would have been a really uphill battle, even on the most experienced of Deathslingers. Yeah, I guess we'll just go into the next one. Oh, I probably should have said something in the chat more supportive. I didn't. I forgot about the kind of negative one the other guy said. But hey, at least we got our mission progress, so that's something. Ooh. I need to get back into watching more anime. The only thing I've really been watching this season is Demon Slayer. And I am now 2 episodes behind. I definitely want to watch more. I did drop 2 different series. The big one was my love story with Yamada-kun at level 999. What a weird name that is. I really wish there were more like adult romance anime, but that one was like, even if it had supposedly adult characters, it felt too childish. Actually, Oshinoko I started out watching, but I'm planning to binge it all at the end of the season. I think my anime talk scared away someone. Oh no. Oh well. Who I am. Thankfully, we only have one more mission here to finish up. Goodness, I really am just... I feel like my thought process is just all over the place tonight. Seems like I need to do more physical activity if just like walking around at a convention all day is enough to like wipe me out so much that I'm feeling the effects like this this much. That's one of the reasons why it'd be so cool to be like a content creator as a job. Because like you can control your own schedule way more. And I feel like I could fit in like a lot of the self-care stuff that I want to do like more easily. It's Sadako there, as we can see from the there was a TV there. She's over here. We did a good little free jump there. Oh, you already found someone else. That's unfortunate. I was really happy that we were the first one to be found there, because we were aware enough to not give her a free hit, and that gave enough time for the TVs to start up, letting everyone know it's a Sadako player. But no, they still got caught off guard and hit really, really quickly. And that was quite a short... What? Why are people getting hit so easily by a Sadako? Please tell me she doesn't go down here in just a moment. Like, that guy's not even recovered in... Okay. At least they didn't also go down. Sadako is a pretty low tier killer, because she doesn't have anything that just helps her loop better. Outside of, like, if she does her phasing and undoes it, she has a slight glitchy visual that can make it maybe a bit hard on, like, somewhat unsafe loops already. But it's like, it's very niche application. That's concerning. Okay, that person seems to be going for the unhook. Good for us. I think that one just lied the way, so yeah, really good results here. But apart from that, Sadako mostly just has mobility and a slight ability to catch people off guard easier with their stealth. let's try to take this opportunity to go to the basement. Hopefully it's in shack, because that would be much easier for us. It is indeed. And this should be the entire mission done. We no longer have to troll our teammates by doing this. There we go. White glyph delivery complete. Yeah, Sadako's strength is she has map mobility in her TV teleportation, and she has a slight element of surprise with her stealth, but her stealth is weak compared to some other characters, like the Wraith, for example. Because the Wraith can sneak up on you without like any real warning, whereas Sadako has a slight lullaby, like glitchy electrical noise you can hear when she's approaching, even while stealth. So that's how I knew she was coming when I was working on the gen at the very start of the game. So like she has a lot of elements. So she has a lot of different small things that make her a little better than a just default M1 killer, but they're like pretty marginal, and if you're paying attention, like they don't apply in all that many situations. There is the whole thing with her condemn, but like if she teleports to this TV, me and Leon will get a stack of condemn, which if it gets full, we can get like insta-killed. Instead of having to be hooked, you're just like dead on the ground. But that's also like something that is really hard to pull off or really niche unless they have specific add-ons that make it much easier. Oh gosh, I'm getting hit here. Fake it. Yeah, the distance wasn't right. What in the world? This Sadako has Sloppy Butcher level 1 or level 2? Is like MMR broken today? Like, because it doesn't make sense that it's like that last killer had almost no experience, if we are to believe the profile. That was bad of me. I should have been able to hit that fastball, but maybe she had bloodlust there. I'm not sure. Let's crawl way out into the open here. I missed a skill check. I'm going basement. That's not a very good thing. I need more experience running shack. It's a very, very strong structure. But as you can see there, like, I went down relatively fast. I had a few loops of it, but like, against an M1 killer that has no way to circumvent it, like, you should be able to last longer than that. Looks like several people are converging over here. That's pretty nice. And looks like they're still in chase. Okay, she's healing me here. We only have one generator left. Yeah, this is going really well. I'm just a bit confused. Like, seeing a level 1 Sloppy Butcher makes me think that it's either a very new killer or a killer that's very new to this character, which I just find to be odd, because like normally we do not face killers like remotely that inexperienced. And like, if it is your first time playing a killer, your overall MMR is reduced. So yeah, I'm kind of confused here. Oh, that's very bad. Looks like our teammate is going for the hook though, so like we should be fine here. And I'll be starting this like gen at max distance. No one is dead on hook yet, so this is looking very good for us on getting everyone out. We want to be a little bit concerned. Oh wow, and that's the person with no hook, so we have perfect hook spread right now to keep stuff nice and balanced. to be ready for it. She didn't teleport there. Okay, she teleported towards them. What? I was so confused. That was so bad of me. No, whatever. At least they picked the other person up. That was just bad on me all around. I think I'm underestimating this person. Like, I'm trying to just running away from loot there without knowing where she's standing. It was a risky thing. I should have just played it slow and safe on this tile. Okay, so we're gonna run away from here. Because we do not want her to teleport back and catch us. Instead, we'll maybe head towards this. I don't like this. I would have preferred to be over there that's close to a vault, close to resources to, like, run around. Whereas, like, here, if she does happen to find us, it's an unlikely spot for her to check. But if she does check here, or has a perk that reveals us here, like, we have nowhere to run. We're caught in a dead zone. Thankfully, she did not catch us, so we're fine. But I feel like just a few more seconds of running to be, like, adjacent to those, that pallet and that vault. Oh, goodness. Like, look at her right there. She just found me. I'm so terrified. Only I had that med kit. Does anyone remember where we picked up the white glyph at the start of the game? Because I do not. I don't want to go towards either gate. I want to be healed. Okay, someone is on an exit. And someone's being chased. Seems to be the other one. Let's just start this exit. I got lost on where it was. I'm dumb. Because I was dead on hook, I didn't want to be the one risking being on gate. When she, like, stealths up and hits me last second, and I have nowhere to run, I just die. Oh, goodness. That's... Well, it's not Blood Warden. I feel a bit bad. I feel like we should have been able to coordinate well enough there to get 4 people out. Maybe we still can. Maybe the teammates are healing up. No. Neither of them seems to know where each other is. Oh, they still might manage it, though. Sadako might teleport back. I feel like there was a TV over here. No, they just chased out of the gate. She did teleport. But no, they make it out. Yeah, it's nice that she wasn't playing super campy at the end. And we also, fortunately, like, she was hooked right next to a gate that was open. So that made it pretty nice there. GG, buddy. So yeah, we finished our white glyph mission. Let's check here real quick. No information given. So we do not know how long the Sadako has played. I am just a bit surprised to see a level 1 sloppy butcher. But maybe it's like I was, where I'd prestiged my Sadako right before the system changed over. So I lost my, like, basic perks on her. Maybe that's why. They do have lethal, so, like, clearly they've played enough to unlock all that. Um, yeah, overall, though, it's just a pretty weak killer, and I think we did a good job at splitting off different generators. I went down in chase, I think, much faster than I should have both times. Like, I should have especially been able to run Shack for longer than I did. Actually, no, I feel like the worst one was the second time I went down, trying to, like, lie the way from that loop just into the open. And that poor choice. Thankfully, they were able to get our teammate up during that time, so it wasn't, like, a horrible thing. But yeah. Let's see, our team did have... Oh! No, that was last game. I'm dumb. Let's see, Lithe. You're definitely seeing the popularity of Lithe, because all 4 of us had it. I have a feeling we're going to notice just how powerful the other exhaustion perks are. Because in the past, it was always, like, dead hard being seen as ridiculous. Partially because it was. But part of it is, like, from the killer side... hitting the survivor and being told no, that actually doesn't count as like downing them, is like, you stole all the work I did from me. Whereas Lithe and Sprint Burst are more of a preemptive thing. It's like you don't even get the opportunity to hit them sometimes. So I think it's harder to like evaluate it in our minds how like part of a perk, how powerful those perks are. But like I did have a game the other day. We have to get great skill checks. I did have a game the other day where I felt just totally hopeless. That like every person I came across was like instantly sprint bursting away. Or they balanced landing halfway through our chase, and like everything just felt so drawn out from that. So I wonder if we'll see more like pushback against those perks for some reason. It's hard to know, because like exhaustion perks, it is one of the things that makes Survivor like... It's like a big outplay moment for the survivor, so it feels really satisfying from the survivor side. So I'd feel bad if they, like, nerfed them all to oblivion. It's probably just something, like, you have to live with eventually. Like, it's hard to know what the perfect power level is for that. And I do think, like, we're in a better state now than it had been for a long time. Interesting. Any means necessary is disabled. I wonder if it's something to do with, I remember there was a bug where it looked like there was a pallet that was currently dropped, but there wasn't actually a pallet there. Like, the killer already broke it on their side and their screen, but as a survivor, you were still seeing the pallet downed, and you'd just see them, like, walk through it. Maybe not, but that could be a totally separate bug. See a few people watching currently. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great night. I'm just dreading going to work tomorrow. Playing the game. Got back from an anime convention last night, which was exhausting, but a fun time, so. Yep, that's why, part of the reason I'm playing Dead by Daylight. I've been switching back and forth between Dead by Daylight and the new Legend of Zelda game for a while. But Dead by Daylight, it's kind of my comfort game that I can just, like, run without thinking, and I feel like I can comment on all my thoughts very well. So I feel like it's better for me to, like, chill out and relax and stream, so that's why we're here. That's what we're doing today. Okay, let's head into main building here. I need great skill checks, so Blight. Wow. He didn't even use his power for that. David just got hit twice normally? Question mark? It's a bit concerning for us. Oh goodness, is he going basement or something? I missed the skill check, no! Okay, we're gonna move. Yeah, that is basement. Oh no. No, the David's already giving up. I hate it, dude. Just want to play a normal game. Hey, Blight, see me, buddy? Wow, we had such a good lead on this Blight, too. Yeah, I did such a good time waste here, and then the David just killed himself on hook. Such a shame. Please, if you aren't willing to at least put in effort into the game, or any competitive game like Dead by Daylight or League of Legends or any team-based game, just if you think you're so angry that you'll DC after one down, like, don't queue up for another game. Take a break. Find something else to pass your time for the night. Okay, 2 great skill checks. I wish I knew where this Jonah's gen was at. If I'd paid more attention earlier, I'd know where, because I think he was visible on Kindred. Okay, it must have been this gen. I thought it was this general region, but I wasn't sure. Good on the Jonah, though. No, my skill check. Kinda odd. This Blight seems a little bit oblivious. What in the world is happening? I'm very confused. I thought he, like, would directly see me there. Yeah, this Blight being a bit oblivious is, like, our one hope to get out as a 3-man team, essentially. Great skill check. I really want to finish this gen, because if so, we should... Yeah, we can't. Time. Okay, we're gonna get Deliverance up here. A bit concerned he's just gonna run back here. What? He just grabbed her, like, out of a locker or off a gen? Like, what just happened? I wasn't paying attention to know if, like, there's any chance of that being Tinkerer. I feel like that'd be pretty unusual. Should be able to make it to this pallet over here. How does he just give up on chases, like, immediately? It's baffling to me. Yep. Unhook. Really? I'm shocked. I definitely thought I had the distance there. Just go to the pallet. Oh, there shouldn't See anyone over here? I felt like it was a good place to bring him away from like where we're working on gens. Yeah, I could have pathed that much better, I think. Basement. Oh, I have deliverance though. Please don't take a hit. Don't take a hit. Don't. No, just go away. Go away, girl. Go away. No, no. Please. Please. It's such a good thing for us if you just stay healthy and go away. Oh no. Well, thankfully Jonah just finished his gen and the gen I was working on earlier, which is a great sign. I'm just gonna do this now so that that girl knows she shouldn't be anywhere around here dangerous. She doesn't really take that to heart, but you know, whatever. We can only do so much. Pretty scared of her getting hooked in basement now, though that's like pretty far to walk. That is basement. Is there one more generator on this side of the map? I believe that's one, right? Yep, last gen. So yeah, we have great gen spread now. This one, the one on that corner, I'm not sure where the final gen is. What? Did he lose me? Well, I think this is a pretty strong place to be standing around. We aren't right next to a gen that he'll check, but there's also several pallets and a vault. Hopefully we can use up this medkit. Yeah, I'm very confused today. I don't know if MMR is acting strange or a different time of day, but the quality of what we've been seeing just is been kind of questionable. I'm just very confused by what is happening. Okay, so we'll run over towards Shack. Bonk. I don't think he even knew I was there. Okay. Seems to be coming back towards us now. Yeah, this guy's just losing us constantly. I don't know if they're just unused to playing Blight, because Blight, his dashing can be a bit disorienting. Oh no, that person's dead on hook. Why would you play so dangerous there? Jonah's on a gate. This gate. What are you doing? What is the team doing, man? I don't understand what is happening here. That's not even, like, mostly open. I don't even think I can, like, get on it right now and finish before he's hooked. Instead, let's wait here while they get hooked. I think this is within barbecue range. We shouldn't be able to see me crouching here. Okay, and they're face camping. Oh, yeah, all three were lit up. Oh, wow, so it is 99'd. Do I try something? I don't think we can, man. If I had Deliverance, I think I would try to go for the unhook, like if I was, had one health state. I guess I understand Jonah's attempt to go for that gate with it being that close to being finished. Is just people playing are really risky there at the end. I feel like we should have easily gotten all 3 people out. But nope. Sadly, I cannot view their profile. No information. No game info. And 700-ish hours. Okay, yeah, that was just a bit unusual. So they had Lethal and Barbecue, Discordance, and Nurse's Calling. So fully an info build. More speed and more speed. So double speed is like some of the, I would say, like one of the strongest combinations you can have for not offerings, add-ons. But very specifically, it's for like the most adept blights that know exactly how he works and can use him, like can get all these ridiculous hits and bounce perfectly, track people perfectly. I feel that person may have been better served with some of the more like forgiving add-ons. And though maybe like maybe the chases I was in weren't the full like scope of what they were doing. It was just very odd how like constantly it felt they were losing me. And they didn't do like any hug techs or like tight swings around corners that barely got me. Vault 2 times in the same chase sequence without being hit, and while using cut loose. That's it. The vault 2 times in the same chase sequence. That should be pretty easy to accomplish, so let's do that. Called Cut Loose. We're giving up Deliverance, sadly. It was very useful in that last game. Like, imagine if we didn't have Deliverance there. We were hooked in basement, and our teammate went down right outside basement. Also got hooked in basement. The Jonah finished a gen max distance away. We would not have made it out of that game without Deliverance. Now, I don't feel the game ever should have gotten to that point if the girl didn't like take a hit on the stairs and then immediately get found and downed right after that. That was just a very odd sequence of events that I don't understand the person's motivations. But ignoring all that, like the actual situation that happened, we needed that Deliverance to get out. Otherwise, I think the Jonah would have just had to look for Hatch at the end of the game. Like, I think that would have been the results there. That's just part of the hard thing. Like the David instantly gave up first hook. And yeah, leaving you with 3 people. So like if we, with how that game went, like that one error of me getting hooked in basement and then the girl going down outside of it, that's just an instant game over because we no longer had any amount of comeback potential since we didn't have like 2 extra people. We only had 1. That's another thing they announced on the behavior. The Dead by Daylight devs, they had a roadmap, and one of the things was people who rage quit will be replaced by AI. So like the bots from like there's like a custom game mode that you can have like bots in currently. But in the future, if someone like DC rage quits, they're going to be replaced by a bot, which isn't amazing. Like, of course they aren't going to play as well as a human, but just having a body there to like work on gens or maybe get one unhook or just buy a little of time for the killer, that should be like such a helpful thing. I guess that doesn't specifically help us for the game we just had because that person killed themselves on the hook intentionally. So I guess they wouldn't be replaced by a bot. I guess I suppose they probably don't have anything to address that. Yeah, not sure how I feel about that then, but still, I think it'll be a helpful thing to have AIs replace your AFKs or your DCs. Too many abbreviations going on here. No, why do people leave us? I just want to play the video game. So let's remember we have to vault twice in the same chase sequence. Interesting that it says chase sequence, so I assume that's just when the chase music is going, so if the music stops, like you exited chase momentarily, like that would reset the count for the vault mission as well. Any interesting offerings? Not really, but there is a cake for some extra blood points. That's nice. Oh yeah, that reminds me. The Dead by Daylight, what's it called? Anniversary is coming up. I wonder what date that is. I don't think I saw what date it is specifically. But then we should have a bunch more of those blood point cakes available. Like in the last couple anniversaries, I didn't care that much about the extra blood points. I think I used it to level whatever new killer came out. But apart from that, like all my characters have like maxed out builds essentially. But now we can spend blood points extra fast with the rework to the system. So I can actually use the anniversary to prestige characters a bunch more. Maybe I'll actually get Dwight to prestige 100. That'd be pretty cool. And then I'll stock up so that I can prestige 100 Nicolas Cage when he's finally released. Still can't believe they announced that crossover. I love it. I can't wait to buy Nick Cage in Dead by Daylight. It's such a goofy thing. They also announced I think it's Iron Maiden and Slipknot are going to have like collab outfits. So it's really cool that they're opening the doors to like more collab stuff. Some people don't like collabs with outside things, like it brings them out of the game, sorta. But I've always liked it. Like Fortnite's the big one that I think started all this crossover insanity because they had like Thanos in Fortnite, the Terminator. They have so many things. No, our cake for extra blood points. Why? But I always enjoy it. It's just cool to see like any series or character that you like from outside and being able to support them like in a game that you love is like such a cool thing. And like I feel like it's just a good thing for everyone involved. As long as they aren't an incendiary persona. Oh yeah, I really should rewatch like some Nick Cage movies. Or not even just rewatch, I feel like I haven't watched nearly as many movies in general as I should have. There's like a phase through college where I was trying to watch a lot of the like critically renowned stuff. Actually like late high school as well. Like that's when I watched a lot of the really big well-known titles, like all the Terminator movies. I watched like back in high school. I watched a bunch of like the Tom Hanks movies. That's actually a huge thing I should rewatch is Cast Away. I remember watching that at the time and absolutely loving it. I don't know, it's part of the thing, like it's rough having so many hobbies, I feel like. Because I end up going through phases where I'm like focusing a lot on gaming for like 6 months, like single player games and whatnot. and then I have 6 months where I'm focusing on competitive games like Dead by Daylight and whatnot, like really hard grinding it. And then I'll have 6 months where I get back into anime and I do a bunch of that. There's just not enough hours in the day, especially working a full-time job. It wasn't as much of an issue, I think, back when I was in university, and I had a bit more freedom on like what to use my time with. Maybe that's a lie though. Like university was like stressful. God, no. It's so weird. Like it's hard to judge with the changing times. Like trying to think back to university, I feel like I remember so little of like the day-to-day events. And I was just thinking back, it's like how many hours did I spend just playing League of Legends? No wonder I didn't accomplish more in university. Like I was grinding League of Legends, man. I was getting up to like Diamond in League. Wow, so cool. And I guess that led to more things too, though. Like a lot of my friends I met through gaming, or I was like running the esports club or like helping to run it back then. So like there were worthwhile things that came from it. It's just I kind of wish I'd like split up my time a bit better. I should have spent more time on art. Maybe I would have like my first year at university, I was actually an art major, and then I was a computer tech minor. But I swapped over after the first year. Just oh, it's a blight again. Interesting. Let's try to do a more central gen. Yeah, let's go to the one he just dashed by, because he's probably not gonna check this gen again. Bit concerned that someone's already hit, but oh well. Hello, friend. How's it going? But yeah, so first year of university, I did art. I was an art major. And then I just did not spend enough of my time working on art and improving myself at drawing. So I ended up abandoning it for computer tech because I felt more secure in that. And I wasn't sure I could actually commit all my time and effort into art. It's like it's a great hobby. I loved it as a hobby, but I never committed enough of myself to it to like actually reasonably expect to become a professional. Hello, friend. How's it going? Want me to heal you? Hopefully he doesn't turn around and dash towards us, especially if he's going to see us right here. I hope he's looking the other way. That's very fortunate. What's unfortunate is they're running him towards that gen that was being worked on. Okay. So I feel like this gen, the middle gen here, and the gen we were working on earlier are the most important gens for us to finish, because they're kind of like towards the center of the map here. So they link the most possible 3 gens for this map. Oh, I was thinking like, I have Deliverance up now. That was a lie. I do not have Deliverance. I had to change it for my mission. Yeah, that girl did not get seen? Okay, that's good. And he's just walking off towards no one. That's interesting. So this blight has no idea where anyone is right now. Hook now. Go, 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 go. He ran away from the hook. It's the perfect timing. So I assume he's going to run back to hook because he hasn't found anyone. Hopefully we can finish this. Then we'll probably go over there and try to help finish that gen. This guy seems very focused on protecting that gen, one that he's already seen. So it is kind of good for us to split pressure elsewhere. Because if he like over-invests on that gen and keeps finding no one, that's like really good for us in the long term. Okay, we finish this gen, then we run over and try to pick up that girl. I'll feel a bit bad if he like gets there right before we are. Picks her up. Eugen's done. No, how, dude? I tried so hard to body block that. Yeah, I feel kind of bad there, but I did actively try to body block for her. So I'm just surprised he managed to like get around us and hit there. Please tell me the man's not tunneling. The man is tunneling, isn't he? Body block time. What was that? Well, I guess I shouldn't have unhooked there. I'd never thought she'd come out the side. I should have just given up on the unhook, let her chill for longer. Oh goodness, man, this is very frustrating. What? How'd that hit me? Did you see that? Well, this went from like very, very good to suddenly we have someone tunneled out and looking much, much worse. I need to focus up, try. I need to take this guy on a long chase. Okay, thankfully it's that girl's first hook. Oh, that's scary. That girl's running towards the unhook. And he doesn't know where anyone else is, so he's gonna rush straight back to them. Yep. Oh my gosh. The second we let go. Sadly, I gave away where we are with that. Yep, here he comes. I don't even make it to the window. I'm surprised he was able to dash that far. I thought we outdistanced him. Okay, this is scary. Get behind this rock. Yep. Okay, we're fine for now. Ah, dude, I thought he was trying to fake and come. Yeah. I think there was probably a better spot I could have stood at and waited. Thankfully, though, this is my first hook. Everyone else was able to reset and finish one gen. So that wasn't a bad chase. We kept it up quite a while, ran them across like where no one was at. So that was a fine chase. I think we need better than fine at this point in the game if we are to fully come back. I have noticed this Blight isn't really doing like crazy flicks around corners. He does seem to have like a really long distance he can dash. So that makes me think maybe he has the speed on his rush add-ons. Because like that makes every bounce faster, every bounce travels further. Launch. Now we go for the unhook. It's a very bad sign that he got that hit. We did finally finish this gen, it looks like. And she's down, yeah. This kind of makes me think we aren't making it out together now. If we had one gen left and only 2 people, yeah, but I don't think we have progress, like, anywhere else. I don't think this guy has barbecue, just based on his previous pathing. I think there still should be at least a generator on this end. I hear him. Yeah, he sees me. Wow, I'm impressed. Like, I think it's another thing where it's like the move speed. I didn't think he could get up there nearly so fast. I thought I'd have all the time in the world to go around. I think I make it to this pallet here. Yeah, I don't make it. Yeah. I should have left. I didn't realize this was such an unsafe pallet. It has like really small rocks on either side, so you just can't run around it safely. I should have gone towards this vehicle and pallet. Okay, we might just kill ourselves on the hook, depending on... Yeah, I don't think this girl's coming for us. So instead, we'll just give her the best possible chance of finding finding the hatch. Yeah, that game was just saddening. There was too many instances of people running back to that same gen, or running back to the hook while in chase, and it just is snowballed into a lot of like fast consecutive hits. He was able to tunnel the one girl out really quickly there. She went down in situations I did not expect. Is this Sole Survivor? Is that what this perk is? Oh my goodness, she might have gotten seen there. Does the Blight have vision of both gates from right there? Wow, this is a really unfortunate spawn for her then. I wonder if this girl also has the white glyph mission. I'm kind of surprised she just doesn't go and do that instead of trying to escape, now that it seems like pretty certain that yeah, that guy has like such a good line of sight towards the gate. Full survivor though. Oh no, you got seen. Yeah, that's unfortunate. She had like the perfect perk for the situation, but the visibility was just too good on being able to see both. I do want to look at the add-ons that this killer had. Like I said, I'm thinking he has move speed, because I think that's why I couldn't react in time certain times, or that he was able to go like further than I expected. I expected him to like lose steam on one of the bounces, and instead he got all the way through and hit us. And this is a Prestige 100 Blight with username Relearning Blight. Blight is a very technical character, so he often is like a common one that people will choose to main, like, or just play all the time. You're kidding me. Only Shadowborn. I thought he had move speed add-ons. I guess not. So So this feels even worse there. Anyway, he played really well though. I'm kind of sad that he tunneled the one girl out, like actively. Like you saw her unhooked there. She was dead on hook, so he just switched off to her. But at the same time, we did make it pretty easy on him. We had like 3 people there. We weren't doing gens at the time. Like it made sense what he did. So like I can't, hate on him for that. But just in general, like he played pretty decently. I don't think he did that many like crazy blight techs and like narrow hits, but there were a couple situations like where he hit me on that little like elevated building thing when I did that vault. I was surprised he managed to hit me there. I think there was maybe Jack as well. Maybe I was surprised when he navigated the bounce there well. So he played pretty cleanly. He just didn't have like the insane blight curved tech stuff, maybe. Or it could also just be the map and the tiles I was running on, like didn't much help him with that. Like they're all situational, so. Okay, anyway, yada yada. Yeah, the Michaela brought both map offering and a really nutty medkit. Though I guess nutty medkits aren't as insane as they used to be, but still a really, really good one. 2 heals. They had balanced landing, which is good on the map, which makes sense why then they brought the photo, the offering, so they knew they'd have balanced landing. Did I get the mission? I did not. Why? I was almost certain I vaulted twice in the same chase sequences. That makes me kind of mad. Oh well, anyway, biggest issue was just one person got tunneled out there. And that people I think overcommitted to that one gen that was like pretty far along, but that let the blight know what we were trying to pressure if instead we split up on other gens and just sometimes you have to know when to give up on an objective. Because it's very clear that the killer that's all they know to defend at that point. It's not like if we didn't finish that gen, we were going to lose the game as well. Like, we overcommitted to an unimportant objective. It's much better to just let the killer struggle to find where we are at that point in the game. I'll be back in just 1 second. I need to get more water, so see you in just a few moments. And we're back. Yeah, I'm getting like serious like soreness from the convention yesterday. Just I think all the walking around, and I need to remember for next time just to get like a proper backpack, because like maybe a smaller one. But like what I'm currently using is more of like a drawstring, like I don't even know what you call them, but like exercise bag. It's pretty small and lightweight, and that's why I like it. But I forget, because I don't do these things that often, that if you're wearing that on your back for a long time, like the weight is not spread out on your back, so like your shoulders really start to hurt, because like all the weight is focused just there. So like that's why I need to just get a proper backpack for that stuff. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I like go to these things so rarely that by the time the next one comes around, I forget the problems I had in the last one. I wish there were more conventions in the general Midwest, like anime conventions, VTuber stuff, whatnot, like those two things. Um, Maybe there are, and I just don't know about them. It's too hard to find stuff, man. But it really does feel like a bunch more stuff happens out like West Coast or East Coast. It is the pig. The killer is the pig, as we could tell by that box right there. Am I even going up here? I should have stayed down below. So they have corrupt intervention. I vaulted straight into them. I am so dumb and bad. Why did I do that? I'm like, lithe, I must figure lithe. Oh no. I feel so dumb for doing that stuff. We had enough room there to not worry. Oh gosh. Yeah, I didn't realize that was open there. Well, this is bad. I gave her such a free hit on that first one. I can't believe that I gave that to her relatively for free also. Yeah, I for some reason I thought the fencing all the way along there was like closed. So really good on her for paying attention. I'm kind of confused how that didn't count for my mission. Maybe you have to like instantly vault back and forth multiple times. One gen's about to finish. You're really... Oh goodness, thank goodness they didn't go down. But like, felt like over-committing there for minimal reward. I don't know. Why am I in chase again, dude? Why? I hate it. I hate it. Ugh. I already have a hat. Like, I do not know that under the docks well enough. Well, unfortunately, it seems very unlikely we make it out at this point. I think that's one gen. Yeah, they're doing one gen for a while. Yeah, that's part of the reason I was wanting healed is like... Dude, I hate this. Girl! You like... stopped me from dropping the pallet with your positioning. I can't believe it didn't let me drop that pallet there. The first time around it, I tried to drop it, but like somehow the other girl's positioning canceled it partway through. But whatever. Thankfully, the pig did give up on chasing us there. I mean, it makes sense. We have the hat. We're already gonna have to be like preoccupied for the next several minutes. Okay, very lucky. Now we heal. And now we play as safe as physically possible. We can't screw up like we have multiple times this game already. We are the weakest link at this point. So focus up. And don't give her an easy win. I did get a little bit heated there earlier when she started tunneling me off the hook when she had like multiple other people in front of her. It really just is so frustrating to see that, like it's literally the very first unhook of the entire game and they're already like tunneling before they've downed anyone else. And like only one gen is finished. But it's just how some people play, and if I kept a little more collected, I think I could have bought our team more time. Was that surge or is that eruption? Because I didn't hear the terror radius, which I believe is what the range trigger is, but maybe the gen was still within the range. Seems like she's coming towards me though. Let's try our best to go and hide. Is there a gen? Yeah, there's a gen here. I didn't want to go to the gen up there because it seemed like that was the general direction the pig was going towards. I expected her to go kick the gen I was on, go up there, kick that gen. And I did not want to be caught off guard. Let's head over to the gen now, being as someone was momentarily in chase. Nah, she's running back into it. I should have stuck the gen. Yeah, I'm playing like hyper safe right now though, because I'm the only one dead on hook. I am very much the weakest link. That is odd. They did not put a trap on. Okay, at this point, it's definitely Surge. Okay, she's coming this way. It's definitely Surge because she would not have kicked that gen anytime remotely recently. Let's see if we can head up here. Hopefully this hasn't regressed a ton since earlier. I'm not sure how finished it was previously. I'm very scared being on. How do I walk? I'm so mad. Like, I was so sure she was coming from the other direction. Okay, we did double vault there, so that actually counted. Oh, okay, we hide. Is there a gen up here? I think so. Nope. Okay, so the gen there, there's a gen there, maybe a gen there. Okay, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. We have relatively close together gens as the last three, but I did not feel comfortable pressuring any of them as I am dead on hook. Hopefully me and this girl can heal up. She has oppression. Okay, good to know. Kind of unusual. Not a very common perk. Surprised I've seen it twice in one day. Oh goodness. Pretty sure that wasn't an oppression hard skill check. like I kind of want to go up there because that gen was partially done. But at the same time, it's like the middle gen, the 3 gen, so it's like the easiest one for the killer to check. So that's why I'd kind of prefer to just stick this one. It's also just the travel time of going over to the check. Maybe it's fully regressed already. Was that the killer? No, that was a survivor. Okay. I thought that was the big crouching along. Am I in chase? Yes, I am. How, like, every time I do a revolt, she just knows at this point. She's just better. Oh. Yeah, I feel like I've just been getting played all game by this girl. She's done a very good job at hitting me around, like, pallets with similar vaults like that. Not unblocked yet, dude. Well, we tried, dude. That was rough. Flashlight, flashlight, flashlight? No. Oh, goodness. She heard him approach. Oh, no. Does she get 2 people now? That's tragic. I think I just need to crawl away. Otherwise, she's gonna come back, pick me up. Oh, yep, she found me. Yeah, I should have been crawling earlier, I guess, with people so far away. At least all of the other 3 got out. That last chase was good. That last chase was very solid. So I don't feel bad about that, at least. I wonder what the timing was on the window unblocking. I think it's like a 30-second thing until the window unblocks. Like the really, really cracked survivors that I sometimes watch, like, they know, and they'll come back through at the right timing and hit it again. Because if that was unblocked, maybe I could have kept going, but... GG. I don't know. People are kind of angry for some reason. Kind of unusual. Anyway, let's look. Corrupt Intervention, which we saw at the start. I do really like that on Pig specifically because Pig becomes strong once you down people and put the hat on top of them. So her weakest point is at the start of the game before no one has a helmet. So like Corrupt Intervention is very strong at the start of the game, so it helps her slow start work out fine. It was indeed Surge, though it was actually a low-level Surge, which is kind of interesting. We did see Oppression happen once. Kind of an unusual choice. The other, like, Pyramid Head guy we saw, he had a build that centered around kicking gens, and it made a lot of sense with the other perks he was bringing. This one, like, I don't know what the plan was to capitalize on it. Especially with jolts as well. Just kind of unusual. And then No Way Out. We must have kept running there at the end long enough that it didn't matter, and our teammates were able to get out anyway, so that makes me feel better about that long chase at the end. And then Bag of Gears, Crate of Gears, which increases the jigsaw box search time. So we were very lucky that our very first box freed us from the trap, because otherwise we might have just run out of time because those can sometimes just like, even if you run optimally and she doesn't interrupt you at all, you might just die with a box on your head. Let's see, everyone else had no exhaustion perk, and balance landing. I think we did see balance landing come into play once. Ooh, that's rough. 2 adrenalines and a hope, so they, like, if they were in chase at the end game, like, that could have resulted much better for us. Oh well, I'm still happy with that game, even if I was the only one that didn't make it out. I do think it was kind of on my back that, like, everyone else got out so cleanly. So I'm pretty happy with that. The fact that, like, she committed on us. Though, same time, the pig hit us around, like, every single pallet we dropped. So, like, she was playing those very, very well. Or I was, like, playing it very, very dumb. One or the other. Um, so that part of the game, like, the pig did very well. The prioritizing me after the first unhook was really odd. That was about the only thing I didn't understand of what she was doing. I thought that was like maybe overcommitting to one person when she had like someone else injured in chase at that time. And you can like spread the pain, make it easier to like get someone out early later on if like 2 people are vulnerable. But no, I'm happy with that final chase. I think we redeemed our like poor early game plays with that final end portion. And we did a good job of focusing certain... Oh, I need to do this. Background player, okay. And we did a good job of focusing like certain gens and playing safe when we were like highly at risk. So like our macro play I think was fine. But anyway, so we have to blind the killer while they are carrying a survivor 1 time while using the perk background player. So we need to switch over to a flashlight. Let's do the fancy one. Let's keep the fancy one. I don't know. My Dwight's a hoarder. Need to keep all the fancy, unique stuff around. So let's just do the green flashlight. Let's do a battery and a filament, I think. Yeah, that should work. I think that's usually what people do if they want like a bunch of battery life, is like those 2 add-ons. Sadly, I don't really know the numbers. I'm not... Flashlights are by far the least used item I have like done. I often like... My playstyle is heavily macro oriented, so trying to be in the best place for the team as possible at any given time. And I feel like flashlights always bait me to like waste time. I'll leave a gen early to go near someone who's injured and in chase nearby. But then if that person does well in chase, I just don't get the opportunity to like help. Like they're in chase for like a minute. It's like I could have finished the gen and like started another gen in that time. What is this? Hatch Killer Shack, I think. So like flashlights feel like they usually bait me into wasting valuable objective time. In fact, I think I like Saboteur, like the perk, more than bringing a flashlight, because oftentimes I feel like I can commit to sabotage a hook much later on. Like I see someone go down and then I can determine, okay, I'll start heading that way. Maybe if he heads towards the hook closest to me, I'll get a sabotage off and it'll be dope. Whereas like flashlight, no, you're like going all in. You're following the person around while they're in chase, waiting for them to go down. And then if the killer plays it optimally on like facing the right direction, or the survivor just got downed in an unfortunate spot that's like hard to get to, you just wasted all that time. I'm surprised this is a flashlight save mission. I don't think I've ever seen a flashlight save mission before. There's definitely missions to blind the killer, but you can do that at pallets, you can do that at vaults very easily. But flashlight saves are like very unique and specific. They are the most powerful use of a flashlight, but like also the most niche. But hey, we'll see if it works out. We are on Garden of Joy, which I believe is one of the more survivor-sided maps in the game. Maybe top 3 best survivor maps. Though surprisingly, for it being so strong, I feel like I pretty often have like, oh gosh. I can't believe that, dude. I feel like I pretty often actually have poor experiences on this map, with my teams being like inefficient. I was like horrified there, man. Bubba is like terrifying. I wonder if he has monitor and abuse, because I feel like he jumped up on us pretty quickly there. So maybe he has like a smaller terror radius from monitor. We do want to be a little bit scared of a potential tinkerer. I did mention before that's one of my favorite go-to perks on Bubba, because it lets you catch people unawares and chainsaw them. I did slightly hear the terror radius there though, so it appears he does not have it, no. The main building's now totally free to be run. There's no gen to worry about. Our timing was slightly late, I think. I'm a bit surprised, because I think that was very close. Unless this man has like a, what's it called? I don't think that was bamboozle. Nope, no bamboozle. Oh, I got stuck. Ah, he ran that well. He tried. I'm so sad. I thought I was gonna get the flashlight save on the very first attempt. I thought I heard the like burning noise. That did I do it early? Is that why? Maybe I did it early. Because there's like a singeing noise, I think, when you're blinding someone that's already blinded. So, because I think you want to start the flashlight around when they do a pickup. They kind of like halfway stand up and like do a little pump with the survivor. Like that's when you want to start your blind. I may have actually done it too early. They did make the timing more forgiving than it used to be in the past. But yeah, I may have just still mistimed it too much. Or as I did mention, like, it's not impossible that the guy has Lightborn. And then he was like looking away as like memeing. It can be a nice thing if you do have Lightborn to act like you don't. So that they'll keep trying to blind you later in the game. I'd have to look back at the VOD. It's just, I don't go for flashlight saves almost ever. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if my timing was just bad either way. Early or late. Okay, so this part of the map down here is part of why it's such a strong survivor map. There's a crazy amount of vaults and gems and extra like linking pallets to where like This is the part of the map you want to be in if you're like running the killer. Like, look, there's 2 pallets there. There's a pallet there. Pallet. Pallet, pallet. There's just so many of them. I feel like I've been running stuff relatively inefficiently. Okay, he did hit me instead of chainsaw. That's a good little thing, giving me distance. And he actually switched off. There, I don't think basement is here. Okay, he faced the other way. That's unfortunate. Okay, no basement here. Okay, there's 2 gyms over here. I'm concerned, dude. Well, this is the only way up, so we'll be able to see him. The fact that he's so close to me makes me think he's probably looking for me. And he left me. Ooh, 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 I'm so stressed, man. So stressed. Let's get back on this gen over here. I'm a bit concerned. We don't have that much over here. Kind of weird that the bottom part of the map there is like overloaded with resources, whereas this has almost none. And that end, okay. For some reason, I thought I saw the zoom in effect that like means no ed. Not appear to be the case though. This, what? Was this gate 99 and they didn't actually open it even though he's walking right towards us? And I didn't realize? I'm so angry! I thought it was open! I thought they opened it! I thought I just had to walk out. I do wonder if he has... Was I just aiming badly or was that actually Lightborn? Okay, team's not coming for me. That was like the one timing that they could go. Because Bubba camping is like impossible to deal with. What are they doing? Yo, Far's the World, how's it going? I'm getting murdered. I need to check after the fact if this guy has Lightborn. Because if so, I've been destroyed twice this game by Lightborn or Flashlight mistiming. Yeah, they're not helping me. This guy's not even like hard camping. I think they could go for an exchange pretty easily if they wanted to. Oh no. If only these people were closer. That would have been the perfect opportunity. The unhook. God, they wasted so much time. Oh, rest in peace. Oh no, the one guy that tried to help ended up going down. That's saddening. That's very saddening. I do feel pretty good about most of my chases this game. Especially that one in the mid game where I kept looping that broken vault in main building. That went like very, very well for us. So yeah, happy about that. Let's see what perks he has. Because like I said, I was trying to blind him for this mission. I thought I heard the burn thing, so I don't know if I did it early or the pallet at the end there. I also don't know if my timing was just off. Orjira, he's Godzilla. No. Nice username, like it. I feel bad because the Atom stayed around and tried to help us, whereas the other two just like pieced out. They were across the map like the entire time there for so long. What's happening here, man? Is he letting them out or what's... Nah. Okay. He did have Lightborn. Okay, GG. Lightborn too powerful. It's not actually years, I should switch it to months, but it is my first time using a flashlight in months. So like I said, the guy was kind of flailing around acting like he was trying to evade the flashlight, but that entire time he just had Lightborn. So like it's a good thing to act like you're struggling against a flashlight when you have it, even if you aren't. So Shadowborn, Lightborn, Iron Maiden, and Mad Grit. Wow. So yeah, very low impact perks, so I did pretty well for that, especially just got kind of lucky there at the end with us like playing poorly around that last hook. So yeah, there we go. Let's see, we are 2 hours into stream. I think I'm still gonna stream for maybe 1 more hour total. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like doing more. So yeah, we're gonna have to try and get a flashlight save here eventually for this stupid mission. So I actually think I might have timed that correctly. Wow. That's so saddening. Like, I could have gotten my first flashlight save on my very first attempt. Like, in my first flashlight save in months on my first attempt, so. You still around, Farzo? How's it going? How was your weekend? I just got back from the convention last night, and that's why I just feel physically exhausted today. Yeah, very drained. Not exactly looking forward to work tomorrow, but when am I ever looking forward to work, honestly? It feels really toasty in here for some reason. I should check the thermometer, make sure that I'm actually got everything turned to be like cooling. Because the temperature here has been like fluctuating so much as of late that it's like I have to switch the house from like heating to cooling like often. Okay. On to the next one. Oh yeah, it was kind of weird. At the start of today, it felt like the killers were like very new or inexperienced. And I think we saw one of them had like under 200 hours, which is crazy for like, why would they be getting put in a lobby with people who have like 1700 hours? But it seems like the game quality is like leveled out here in the last few, seems to be more normal. Still like some of the games have felt a bit odd, but I think I need to work on my pathing efficiency. I think I was like running stuff too wide in the last couple games at certain points, and that's what let Pig and Bubba catch up to me at certain spots that maybe they shouldn't have been able to. Okay, we're in on Lampkin Lane, a map that I still don't fully understand. I think it might be slightly survivor-sided. We're just gonna prove thyself this one. I think it might be slightly survivor-sided, but you very much have to be playing around the buildings well. I'm so concerned I'm gonna be like grabbed out of nowhere by a stealth killer. Zarina's in chase now though, so it's not gonna happen right away at least. And yeah, that's max distance, so we're very comfortable on this one. Kind of glad we got this one out of the way, because it's off towards the corner of the map. You really only have the one pallet to run to from it. Pain res, okay. Was that Wesker? I couldn't tell from the Kindred, but it seemed like a very fast-moving killer. I'm gonna start heading towards the, Okay, yep, flashlight's working. That's not Wesker. Is that Blight? No, dude, what are you doing? Why are you forcing a hook progression? Why? We're literally coming for you right now. What reason could you possibly have to progress a hook state there? Like, we had 2 gens that were like finishing. What reason? Thankfully, it seems like this Blight is nice, and he didn't instantly tunnel her off the hook. Wow, that somehow didn't break it. I feel pretty fortunate. Ah, that wasn't a fast vault. How was that a medium vault? Unfortunate. I think I must have... Maybe I just didn't go wide enough. Or maybe I mistimed the spacebar press. Still feel pretty good about that. What? We only dropped 1 pallet that he didn't even end up breaking, and we bought quite a bit of time. The girl that was trying to kill herself on the hook has been fully healed. I just don't get it, man. Why would you try kill yourself on that first hook? Like, we just finished a gen and we almost had a second gen. That's an amazing start to a game, especially against like a Blight. So like, I'm just flabbergasted. I'm glad that she's back into it now, at least. That she's like actively playing at this point still. but just very, very odd. I don't understand it at all. There is a gen right here that we'll get started on. Yeah, I guess these windows are incredibly powerful against the standard M1 killer. Because you can go to the second window in vaults and like keep going back inside and going to the window and like just keep looping around. So like this is one of the most frustrating like set of windows for me as a killer on this map. But I guess Blight specifically can deal with it relatively well. Because like this is a long narrow space that you can't really juke him on. So if he just bounces to the door and hits you like he did there, I guess if I ran that slightly better we would have been fine, but just in a general sense there, he has like a possible answer for it. I don't think this guy has Tinkerer. I feel like I would have realized by now that he had it, if so. Did he give up? Like, what's going on here? Because he hasn't been in chase for a while. So yeah, as a team we had a really good gen focus this game. Maybe it did make the killer rage quit, I'm not sure. Why was he over here? The exits are over there. You ready for the flashlight? That's a cool little thing you can do when he's dead. Why would they open? Not sure why would they would open there when we're actively in chase right now. It was the person that gave up earlier, or like struggled on the hook actively. I want this flashlight saved, but I'm so far. I don't think I. Hey, buddy. If I was like better, dude. Very good on her taking that hit. Again, I failed the fast vault. Oh my god. So saddening. And sadly, we're limited on time here. Is it flashlight gamer, maybe? Oh no, he notices. We just keep recovering. Maybe that girl will be able to come recover us if he stays in chase. No, he's coming back. He's just gonna grab me, hook me here. Yep. Yeah, that's just sad. Like, the one person who gave up, was giving up on hook also, is the one that left a very likely, or a very doable 4 out. Okay. Okay, so she's up there. Did that person have like borrowed time? There we go, and we're out. Wow, that person's borrowed time saved us. And if that blight was just slightly more cautious on like he could have hit me right as I was vaulting that window, I wouldn't have had it anymore. GG, great job with being saved, guys. Yeah, I'm very happy that we managed to get out. So yeah, that's borrowed time in action though. Like, I don't know what else could have got all of us out there. Like, that was game saving. Like, just the borrowed time. Great job with these two teammates. Not sure what was up with the Zarina, because like I said, it was very odd that she tried to kill herself on the first hook when she could see I was actively going to save her. We just finished one gen. We were about to finish two gens. Like, the game was in a great state. And then at the end, she also opened the gate and left, giving us like a harder time on like how much time was left. Maybe she had something real life she had to go to do. That's like the most positive interpretation like I can come up with right now. That like, oh no, someone's asking me to do something right now. I have to go pick them up in the car, something like that. That's why they were killing themselves on the hook. That's why they got out as fast as possible at the end. But if they were just frustrated, like, I'm not sure what's up there. Because we were doing very well. Pain res, eruption, lethal, nowhere to hide. So no barbecue, so I feel like that's probably a lot of what may have caused them like trouble and slow times in the mid game. Like, they couldn't find where people were because they had no long distance info perk. And then adrenaline vial, very strong on blight. It just gives them a bunch of extra rushes and it recharges really quick. And then that's better turning rate, so that's trying to counteract this. The reduced turning on adrenaline vial isn't that much. It's not that painful. Like, it says 55%, that sounds horrible, but I don't think it affects your actual flick at the end, which is like most of what you care about. Anyway, real good job. Thanks a lot to the Meg and Nia for like sticking it out there. Ooh, neat. They had Shadow Step. That's what the boon was. Sprint burst, lightweight, adren. Yeah, they definitely didn't have to stay there, especially because we were so far away from the gate. Like, I never expect people to stay for it at that point. I do expect people to stay when there's like all four of us are alive at the end, like, and the person in chase isn't dead on hook, like. But no, props to them, great job. Very thankful for those sort of teammates. And yeah, that actually ended up being like a really good highlight game, I'd say. Maybe that's one I should maybe release as like a video or something. Yeah, I sometimes forget that, like, now that everyone has like a base kit endurance hit, when they're on top of the, when they're unhooked, that means like almost no one runs borrowed time nowadays. But it can be game winning, especially in the late game, and for like situations like that. In other parts of the game, like off the record on the person being unhooked is often like superior because it can last for like 90 seconds or something. But off the record disables during the end-game collapse. So yeah, like borrowed time is like an actually excellent tool to get people out at the very end of the game. I'm so happy that I noticed. I like looked over to the right. I saw that the endurance was way longer than my speed boost. And like then I knew that like, okay, I have to bait a borrowed time hit here. Like, because otherwise everyone is not making it to the gate injured against a blight of all things. I'm surprised my adrenaline's not like pumping from that. I think I've just like played the game too much at this point. I don't get those like heartbeat doki doki like very like freaked out moments, unless it's like Ghostface. I think is one of the few that'll still like catch me off guard and like make me jump. Or like an undetectable on a character when I'm not expecting it. Like the other day we faced a huntress that like undetectable around a corner. Like I like freaked out. Ooh, interesting. Someone's bringing a key this match. What are we trying to do again? Oh, we have to flashlight save. It's never gonna happen, chat. God, if I'd gotten that flashlight save on the blight there at the end, like that could have like helped. That could have made it way easier on us if I just got the flashlight save. But no, like then we wouldn't have gotten the sick borrowed time out. Ooh, fancy. Prestige 100 ace. We got a flashlight, key, and a toolbox. Let's see how it goes. Drink more water. Stay hydrated. What is this? The Asylum. I feel like the Asylum is some of the maps I see the least. Are there multiple Asylum maps, or is they're just the one? I'm thinking of the big like 2-story building in the middle that's like circular and has a gen that always spawns at the top. Is there a second map in that realm? I think the only time I saw that map a lot was when I never remember the name of the horsey perk. The one that makes you struggle ultra hard. Boil Over. When Boil Over was like buffed temporarily to make it like your what's it called? Your struggle out meter would like jump if you fell from a high place. That was the only time people were like actively using offerings to go here, because you could like get down in the top middle room and it'd be nearly impossible to hook you anywhere on the map. So I guess it makes me wonder if we have someone with like a boil over balance landing build trying to be Mimi. It can still be annoying even now, but it's not like impossibly broken anymore. It's still funny to me. We've had like 8 different people stop by today. Presumably, according to like metrics. What the heck? Oh, they had Sacrificial Ward. Nice. This killer knows. Legion, I believe, right? Oh no, that person fully mended? That could be very concerning if they're still in their power. Nope, no more power. We're good. Huh. Kind of unusual power use from the killer there. Maybe I could have got that pallet. I think they were too far through it though. So that's kind of the frustrating part of okay, we're leaving them. I was about to blind them there, and then I remembered that Legion is brought out of their power when they're blinded, so they can hit you with like a normal attack immediately thereafter. And like, if she got right up on top of me as I blinded, like I could have gone down there because I blinded her. So like, I wasn't confident in the distance there. Sadly, because she was able to get a hit on me. Oh, this gen's finished. That's... oh, goodness, what's happening? Why don't I hear the terror radius? Okay, we're going this way. So she has something that's making us oblivious. I think there's... killer perk? Duh. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. I don't make it anywhere. At least I'm getting, oh gosh, I'm probably getting hooked in basement, aren't I? I was gonna say, at least I'm getting hooked, like, far away from everyone. Oh. I'm not getting hooked in basement. Let's go! Finished a gen. There's like a hysteria is the perk I'm thinking of. When someone injured, or when someone becomes injured, everyone who is injured is temporarily oblivious. That person's broken. Why is that person broken? Oh gosh, and he's not gonna get the unhook. They might be working their way back around though, so that's nice. Or not. I don't know what they're running towards. Why are they mending each other? Just unhook me, then mend yourselves, then I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of concerned here. Okay, thankfully that girl noticed that he's in chase. Someone desperately needs to get up here and save me. Oh, just barely in time, dude. You might be able to heal everyone in time here. Especially, oh, the one person's broken just fell off, so that's really good for us. Yeah, we won't finish it in time. Or we would, like, even if we finished it in time, we would guaranteed become injured. Which did not seem, like, worth it. Like, all three of us would very likely get hit by her power. We might be able to heal up everyone here, though. Full reset. Oh. Maybe not. I just want this flashlight save for the mission, dude. There she goes. Where's the killer, though? Oh. Killer switched over. Let's try to work on this middle gen. Yeah, there's still two generators in the middle here that need repairs. These people are running well, so I feel really bad if I'm running after them. with my flashlight, like ready to do that. Yeah, like this guy, he might have just escaped chase. He's just a bit nutty. Oh, she's in chase down at the bottom. Oh, I just realized. He probably doesn't get the heartbeat, right? Because if you aren't in Legion's terror radius, the heartbeat doesn't happen. So that's actually, it's really unusual to have a Legion go full, hysteria build, like, very bizarre. I am now very confused. It's working surprisingly decently, but where? Can't make it, dude. If they came this way, dude, I think I had that. If they were walking towards us, like, I might have zoomed just fast enough to get it there. Oh well, we do finish this gen, which is huge. Okay. This person below us seems to be going... Oh, they kicked that gen? Okay. Maybe if I drop down and touch it. But we have to know we'll be exposed. Not even exposed. It must have been on cooldown. Oh no, 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 no. I could have gotten that one. Oh, they faced the side in a very intelligent way. I need to get back upstairs to that gen. That's the one above the library is much more likely to be the one we finish. Because that middle one is too easily contested. So yeah, we have 2 people dead on hook, which is concerning. I want to do flashlight save stuff. It's just, they've been running people so long that I, like... What do you do? Someone else is on a gen. I'll try to go find the people and chase. Where are you? I'm angry. Am I losing them? Get back exhaustion. Oh, hello. I want to find this guy and heal him. I'm a bit surprised he's not chilling right here. Here we go. Hey buddy, let's heal you. You're dead on hook. That person got hit by the Dragon's Grip play. I think they've actually gotten value twice this game off Dragon's Grip, which is kind of insane. Not normally a perk that... Oh, what? What? Why though? How? What just happened? Oh goodness. I don't think I can make it in time, dude. Oh, maybe, maybe. They face the opposite way. Okay, they dropped, they dropped. They're not actually chasing. We're gonna go unhook. As long as that girl's not next to a hook, I don't think she can be a... No power use, very good for us. Aren't there? Back exit. Panic. 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 I'm a bit surprised. If they did fully give up there, I'm a bit surprised. Nope, sorry. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. I was trying to, like... I did not mean to teabag accidentally. I feel bad now. I was crouching to try and be quieter, and then my finger slipped. I feel bad. GG. Killer did well, though, especially for, oh, here. Let's see. Maybe they're still around, but yeah, surprisingly it worked out pretty well on like RPD specifically, because they were able to because like with an indoor map and like multiple levels, it can be really easy to lose track of where the killer is, and they surprisingly got good value out of Trail of Torment Dragon's Grip. They I think they got value off that twice. Trail of Torment in general, I think it was a couple other times they got a free hit. Brutal Strength, that's interesting. I don't think I saw that in play at all. What they have here? While in Frenzy, you can kick stuff faster. So they were going for like kicks while in Frenzy. I don't know. Survivors hit by your slash are oblivious. Okay, so it wasn't Hysteria. It was the ruler making us oblivious. So I guess... So I guess this makes more sense, because if you have been hit within 60 seconds by the etched ruler, it's unlikely that they're going to want to come back to you off their power. So it doesn't matter if they don't get a heartbeat off you for the next 60 seconds or so. So that makes a bit more sense than like Hysteria, which could make them just lose track of other injured people, but I don't know. That would still be interesting. Like, you don't know where people are, but they have to be a lot more scared. And you're mostly looking for healthy persons anyway. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, Legion did pretty well. Our teammates made some unusual plays at points, but it was fine. I'm just sad that I accidentally may have teabagged at the end. If it wasn't like a bunch of spamming, it was like a single one, but I'm despicable. Yeah, it's something I don't do to the killers. Especially like when the killer already gave up in that chase we were having with them. Like, it just feels like kicking someone who's already down, which I don't like. I guess the reason I was crouching is I typically use that as an indicator like, teammate, please heal me. I'll crouch here. Come heal me. And then, yeah, I just slipped. No. Oh well, just move on to the next one. Hopefully the Legion's, you know, fine and just goes on to the next game. I do wonder if they still could have found someone and downed someone if, like, a lot of people were dead on hook there at the end, so they did, like, really well. Especially, like, RPD can be pretty challenging. I just ran a nurse into a nurse hiding in the exit gate with no ed rank. Oh, goodness. That is tragic. Like, did you not see them all game, and then when you opened the gate, that's the first time you ever saw them? Or what? I assume they also had, like, Blood Warden, would be my other guess. Like, maybe they would do that. Yeah, that's such a weird thing to do. And, like, Nurse is one of the only ones that can do it, because she can teleport into the exit gates before it's opened. I don't think there's really any others that can, like, do it intentionally. Oh, did she also have, what's it called? There's the perk where if you're standing still, you're undetectable. What is it called? Like, Bubba's use it. Yeah, that's quite the unusual meme strat there. We just faced a Legion on RPD, Raccoon City Police Department, and it was a really unusual build because they had the Pyramid Head perk where if you kick a generator, the generator becomes yellow and you become undetectable. And then they also had Dragon's Grip, which if you touch, if someone touches the generator, they become exposed for the next, like, 45 seconds or something. And surprisingly, they actually got value off it twice. It's really unusual. I've seen that perk, the undetectable after kicking a generator perk, like, twice today. When I don't think I'd seen it for, like, months and months and months. Like, literally, like, 3+ months since I saw the perk, and now I saw it twice. Makes me wonder if someone was doing, like, a series of videos on the perk. So far, so I didn't hear. Were you one of the ones that perished? Did everyone perish? One person perish? Yeah, we'll start on this gen. I like repairing shack gen early, if basements in shack. Does the person have a brand new part or something? We're up against Nurse. They missed the skill check. You fool. Now we run. That's funny, dropping shack pallet. If they end up running away, I'm gonna get on the generator. Oh. Because it was so progressed, she probably knew there were multiple people. And she thought I might have been hiding over there. You have to be ready for her to come back, though. Nope, she went away. Maybe. This is potentially an amazing start against the nurse, though, if we finish 2 generators here before the first down, or as the first down happens. Where is that? Over there, okay. We do have to be a little scared of pain res. What? Why'd they drop? Okay, they're in chase right away. We go for the save immediately. I just can't make it there, dude. Or we're just half a second behind of what I want. So very likely she comes back here because she knows this gen is progressed. That's a very far hook though, so maybe she doesn't. I'm gonna start heading towards that hook. I'm not sure if maybe we should have healed her. Now let's go back and heal. Yeah, because that girl got the unhook. Hey friend, hello. Want to heal? Feel a bit bad about the wasted time, but c'est la vie. Okay, that's good. We'd gone into like her getting no hits to her getting a bunch of back-to-back hits. I am fully recovered. Maybe they can heal together. I'll try to get over there for like a flashlight save. Okay, over on this side. No! God, if I'd been closer, if I'd realized that's what she was going for, man. So mad. Oh, that would have been the perfect setup. Let's go over here. I just realized I'm getting to use live less because I'm currently exhausted. Let's try to slip inside here. I believe that should block line of sight for a moment. Very good, very good. We turned around, I think, at the perfect time there. Okay, that was a better one. Let's run back to where there's actually walls to work with. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I'm going straight into the open again. Dumb. Oh, wow. I did not think she'd make it all the way through that wall. So yeah, I think we ran that very well. I'm very happy with it. We ran back and forth like 6 different times and then nutty. And now that I'm seeing we have one person actually dead on hook. It's very good that we progressed this far without that person being tunneled out. It's that person over there. Let's move a little bit. I was concerned about her coming back to hook because she didn't seem to be getting an immediate hit. Oh no. Well, she just got on that girl that's opposite edge of the map who is dead on hook. If I was her and I was keeping track, like, I would not leave that girl because getting a kill on her is one of the like few chances I think she has left. We tried. I guess I should have stayed closer. Where's the other gate? Was it over here? Yeah, it was over here. I'm dumb. Let's actually head towards this girl. Okay, she's in chase with that one. I can't save that right now. Okay, so we 99 this, we heal up. I just want one flashlight save. Why am I so bad at them? Why was that killer so hyper cautious about getting flashlight saved? Oh well. You're definitely coming over here, right? I'm concerned she's gonna link after me now. Yep, looks like it. Our exhaustion's mostly back here. Nope. Okay, well, no flashlight save for me, unfortunate. But we're out. Let's go. Yeah, I feel very happy with how I ran that game. I'm just sad we didn't get our flashlight save. I'm never gonna get it, man. This mission will be the death of me. Good game, buddies. Let's go. So she had Call of Brine, Nowhere to Hide, Barbecue, Pain Res. She did have Pain Res. It was so weird that she dropped there before the first hook. Like, I think if she'd been more, like, time efficient, she might have actually, like, stopped us from finishing that gen, at least for a moment. Damn, I'm not sure why she dropped. I'm also just so sad about that, like, locker save. If I had been close by, maybe I could have gotten it. GG. They also had no add-ons, by the way. Though two of our teammates had nothing. This one did, as we thought, have a brand new part. I think they only hit one of the skill checks, just based on, like... I think I only saw the bar move one time on that initial bit. They did actually send us to Asylum. That's so weird. Like I mentioned earlier that we barely ever go to Asylum, and this is the second time today someone has used an offering for the Asylum. Lithe. Head on. Oh, so she was probably trying for a head-on play, and the nurse just like caught her off guard, or just was able to open like before it was ready. I'm never gonna succeed. The freaking mission. We're gonna keep suffering for all eternity. Yeah, we had some really weird games today, but we also just had some really satisfying ones. The Borrowed Time Escape Against the Blight and this nurse one, I think, were two of the more satisfying ones today. Just whenever you win against the nurse is like always, always very encouraging. It is kind of unfortunate. I do think a lot of it's just based on the nurse's level of skill. That nurse wasn't bad per se, but she wasn't like top tier nurse who will instantly blink on top of you, instantly swing, and like there's very little reaction. Because I actually ran her like very well on like minimal walls, I would say. For far longer than I think makes sense against like a really adept nurse. But at the same time, she wasn't like totally unfamiliar with the blink ranges and whatnot. She was like executing it well, but just not fast enough and precisely enough to be like what truly makes nurse like horrifying to go against. Wow. 3 escape cakes. No, I'm all left out. Yeah, I think I probably ran out of whatever offering I was using, if I had to guess. So I should remember to like set a different blood point one. I guess I've read a bunch of manga this weekend as well. That's part of why like Friday and today felt like they went by really fast. Because I spent like hours and hours like catching up on different manga series. But it was mostly just because I felt so like drained. Fearmonger makes me concerned about a stealth killer like Ghostface or the Wraith. Very common perk on those killers specifically. Someone's in chase right now. This is probably a decent gen to get out of the way because there's really only this one palette that I would feel comfortable running towards. Immediately, like, if a killer was coming, like, from that direction, like, I wouldn't have anywhere else to escape to. So it's, like, nice to get it out of the way since it has, like, minimal escape options. Okay, let's pay attention to where they get hooked because we can't see auras. Fearmonger. Are they going to take a hit? Because I think it's actually possible they struggle out here if they took a hit. Where was that? Oh, all the way over there. Let's start heading right for the hook next. Oh, looks like they're going for it. Still don't know who the killer is. Oh, they somehow started chase with that guy. I screwed up big. Okay, let's flip over here. It is Ghostface, isn't it? There he goes. Closer. Fearmonger's active. No. Fearmonger's gonna make these background player flashlight saves also difficult. Let's actually go straight to this far gen that I know Steve was working on earlier. It might be regressed by now because if he kicked it. But if not, we just want to get it out of the way. It's still pretty far along. Yeah, but it was regressing, so probably a good thing we came here. Yeah, well, that's what's scary. I did bad there. I did so bad there. That was bad on me. I definitely should have been like running forward earlier based on his like positioning. Yeah, Ghostface is a pain. I never know how to play against him specifically. Like overall, he's like a, I'd still say low tier killer on the like greater scheme of things. Especially if you have a coordinated like survive with men group, like all in Discord, like you can do much better at like warning people where he's going, etc. What is happening with the team right now? One person's on a gen, one person's like doing a box up there, and that guy's just kind of killing off in the corner. Please start running towards me. Kindred is active. Like, you should know how close I am to struggling here. Just run now. He's in chase. What are you doing? If I struggle here, dude, that's like horrendous misplay. Like, okay. Floppy Butcher, so we are a little bit worried about getting interrupted. I think she was maybe back on that middle generator. Oh, nice. We finished the middle gen. I'm much less concerned about a 3 gen now. Okay, still very likely he just shows up here and bodies us. But as long as we catch him immediately, he can't, like, expose us, so we'll just take a hit. He is chasing someone now. Good sign for us. Ooh, was that like a dead hard? I don't know what else would have caused, like, I don't think she got unhooked recently for Off the Record. Okay. I want to get this flashlight saved, so we're recovering our exhaustion. Those two are doing that gen. And we try to find her for the save. Oh no. No. Too far. Yoink. This guy is Sloppy Butcher, so nurse's calling is very possible. No Ed, still possible. Okay, that's where he is. She's starting this exit gate. Let's head towards her. Especially if we end up needing to, like, flashlight save. It is Noed. I think I make it to this pallet fine. Hi, buddy. Good timing, good timing. No. Where the heck is the totem? I can't get back there, dude. I wish I should have stayed closer. Oh, goodness. Oh, he's on the totem? Go, 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 go. He's dead. I walk. I went the wrong way! No, I'm so bad! No! Is this gate actually 99, or is that just like 98? Why are you doing this? I'll never get the flashlight save. I'm so bad. I can't believe I ran. I was like at the right positioning and then I ran to the back of his head. Oh, goodness. Oh, I'm so angry. I'm never gonna get the stupid mission. The closest one I had was that first one that the guy just had a light board. And here we are like 8 games later. GG. Yeah, unfortunate that the Noed is what got Ada killed in the end. Otherwise, I think we could have gotten a 4 out very likely. Steve only had off the record. That's intriguing. What did they have? Marked, you are exhausted. And reduced terror radius while crouching. That's bizarre. So I think those were both pretty negligible. Especially like we already have Fearmonger, so this feels like overkill. Apart from that, yeah, Sloppy Butcher, he got a little value there. Noed, he got big value. Fearmonger probably got some value. Yeah, interesting game. Interesting game. I think the Ghostface just ultimately didn't get that much value off of his power throughout the game. Oh, I was out of cakes. I see. I thought Dwight was just automatically granted infinite cake by behavior. But I guess not. I really was rather sad when I realized that a lot of the DBD players that I follow, I think they're on like the European server, so it's highly unlikely that I will like ever end up playing with them. So that's unfortunate. But, like, no matter how good I get, like, we still won't be able to beat Ping. And like it won't just be a random occurrence that I like show up in the games. It is funny how many how often I realize that the content creator I follow is like across the world. Quite a few of them are in Canada, so that's not too bad. That would probably be the same servers, like in 90% of cases. But like a lot of them I've found out are like Australian, or live in Japan, or live in Europe. I wonder if one day, like, the tech will be improved enough to the point where it won't matter. Like, God, that'd be so dope if ping was just negligible across the world. Like, one of my close friends moved to Japan, like, a year... How long ago was it? Was it 2 years now? 3 years now? I don't know. Wow, that's crazy to think that he's been gone, like, a long time now. Yeah, initially we tried to play games a lot more together still, but too many of the games we play rely on, like, mechanics and strict timings. And it's just often not that fun to play on, like, that level of ping, because it's very rarely ends up feeling like your fault that you got hit. Like Dead by Daylight's the big one. So you felt like you were playing just for the fact you were playing with your friend. You wouldn't actually get much enjoyment out of the gameplay. And you like couldn't improve through your gameplay when there was like that much latency. Oh goodness. Strode. That's Haddonfield, okay. They said I think Haddonfield might be survivor sided, but there's certain elements that are like can be really strong for killers, especially if they're like a very mobile killer. Hooking people in the middle, they have like a bunch of visibility. They can very easily get back to like defend in those cases. But just some of the like loops around the buildings are like very frustrating to deal with. If the survivors know how to run them well. But then also there's like not that many pallets around the map. So like there's so many potential dead zones. It's just bizarre. I don't know. Very, very unusual map. The reworked Haddonfield. Definitely better than old Haddonfield, though. Old Haddonfield was like horrendous for killer. That one was painful. Bum 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 bum. Lampkin Lane. Okay. Look us up. I think the generator is usually like right up there. Pyramid Head. I'm scared. Chat, hold me. Oh goodness. I think he might have had lethal. That's probably why he was looking around there so much. Look out for trails. Nope. That can be another frustrating thing with these houses, though, is like They are quite good for stealthing. Oh no. What in the world is happening here, buddy? What is your pathing? What? What was that? How did he miss? Oh, he saw me. Did he see me? I'm very confused, dude. I don't know what's happening in this game. Is that another case of the undetectable perk? Nope. This time it's a survivor perk. It's so funny, like every time... No, I should have stayed. I want the flashlight save, dude. It's never gonna happen. You can crouch through those, by the way. No one currently going for it. That girl is closest. We're about to finish in gen as well, so we'll let them probably go for the save. They're going slow, though. We're just going to save ourselves. He's really not going after me there. Unfortunate. You faced the correct way. They always face the correct way. I hate you. I think I can run these. Did he leave? He went main building. He must have heard the gen. Let's work on this gen. Really hope he didn't go back to Hook. Oh, now he's starting to go back towards where Hook was. Really hope the girl makes it out. She's the only one that's close to dying at all here. But are there 2 generators in the middle there? What in the world is this? I've never seen 3 generators in the middle street before. That is insane. Wouldn't this be like one of the best 3 gens possible on this map if you were like Blight? Like you could instantly see if anyone was on these 3 gens and just dash straight to them. And they're like, there's not that many pallets in the area. Ooh, that's concerning. I just saw that the Jill has been injured. Someone else is in chase apparently, but still very concerning to see the Jill 1 hit away from being out. Yeah, 3 gens in the streets. That is crazy. Teammate? I heard her moaning somewhere. Okay, both ends of the street have the exits. This is another example where it feels like this killer might be quite inexperienced, either overall or with the specific character they're using. Oh, that's concerning. The Jill's opening that gate. He could very easily be cut off. Thankfully though, he's coming towards us, not her. So yeah, probably all 4 out, but that was a very relaxed, pretty boring game to be honest. I think we did an okay job of running. But like it wasn't particularly challenging at any point for the runs. He could still have Noed, by the way. I mean, I'm pretty sure he doesn't, just based on his gameplay there, but... He didn't run in the jelly? Why not? Did the killer? No. Okay. Ooh, Devour Hope. Interesting. So he never hit his power spike with it. He did have Eyemole Ears, which is relatively common for your mid-head. Eruption and Lethal. So we did actually manage to totally waste his Lethal. Okay, anything else here? But yeah, I don't know. Not much to talk about here. I did feel really good about wasting his Lethal Pursuer at the start, that we managed to stealth around that house very well and evade him. So that got him off to a really slow start, which was probably very helpful. And we also managed to make him give up on chase multiple times. So he just had a whole bunch of time where he was doing nothing this game. And that ended up making it feel pretty easy. Like we didn't really have hype individual chases, but like we wasted a bunch of time. So it's like that's... if the goal is just getting out, like we still contributed to that very well. Sadly, it's not great for like a highlight montage though. I'm just never going to get a flashlight save though. The only one that would have worked was on someone with Lightborn. It's just so tragic. I really am trying to remember if there has ever been a flashlight save mission before. There probably has, just a couple times. And I probably struggled just as much then. I don't wanna go to sleep, so we're gaming all night. We're definitely gonna have to stop in the next half an hour. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go check that thermostat like I was saying. I'll be back in just one split second. And we're back, and yeah, it was already set to cooling, so I'm not sure why I'm feeling so toasty. It's probably just still my like general soreness from the other day affecting me. I do feel like as the stream has gone longer, I've gotten a bit more clear-headed on talking. Because, like, I was all over the place at the start of stream, man. All over the place. I don't know, I kind of struggle, there's, like, no one responding in chat. Like, one interesting thing for, like, larger streamers, they just always have people there. So they probably don't ever feel the need to repeat themselves as much. Like, they'll bring up a story maybe a couple times, or like halfway through stream, they may address something that happened earlier on, but like they always have people there listening, so they can just keep going on forever. Whereas me, it's like I've rambled. I talked about like the anime convention earlier, but it's like I don't know if people were here then. Maybe I should talk about it again. I could keep talking about it longer if there were people like responding back, asking about specific things. That's probably the biggest thing that makes me wonder, like, how adept I would be at streaming to a larger audience. Because it's just not easy to replicate that sort of scenario on, because the more I watch streamers, the more I realize just how reliant they are on chat to keep the conversation going. Which totally makes sense. Like, it's a conversation. It's a back and forth, a give and take. Just someone rambling on ad infinity is just a monologue. So it makes sense if I'm struggling to like continue to talk, fill the air, you know, eternally. When yeah, streamers like your standard streamers have extra input. Anyway, here we are on Doctor. Okay. I think we make it to the pallet over there. We do. And we pre-drop. Okay, that's a very good use of one pallet. Yeah, as a doctor, if you shock too much on those like tight loops, you'll just never catch up. I don't know for sure if it resets bloodlust. Maybe it does. But the bigger thing is it just slows down your current move speed. And yeah, that just... I was intent on just running around and around in circles until he hit me. Oh gosh. Okay, so he has something messing with the terror radius there. He just... He dropped this, yep. I think he might have been able to shock me in time there if he had started right away. Let's run off towards this, like, corner. So maybe that teammate noticed us. It could be monitor and abuse. It's like, want to heal me, buddy? You really don't want to heal me, really? There's no reason we want to be focused on this. So weird. I don't know. We definitely, I think, could have used heal there. But like I said, monitor and abuse is typically horrible on Doctor, but there's currently an archive mission that has you like play monitor and abuse Doctor. Okay. Girl, you could have finished the gen. What? I was gonna head for the unhook so that we could actually like heal each other. Oh well. Does that guy have like... I didn't see his red light. Our timing, I think, there was like perfect. Wait, did he like think I was still there? He kept shocking. What? So overcharge, that's kind of interesting. So there's 2 generators in this corner. Oh wait, was that real or fake tear radius? It was real. I should've... I can't get there. Thought he was closer still. I'm just plain so scared because I'm injured. Maybe this guy can heal me up. Nice. No one got hit by the blast. The middle gen, there's 2 gens on that side, okay. Why is he not unhooked yet? And then maybe that gen right there. So yeah, we're kind of locked into this side of the map. So we haven't done a very good job of spreading gens at all here. Unnerving presence or whatever it's called. Gonna big blast me. Let's head up here. Then we snap out. Whoa, he broke open that door. What the hell? Okay, that missed, question mark. I am not nailing these at all. I see Mr. Doctor up there. He opened everything, what the hell? Oh. Ready for skill check? I had a mission to hit great skill checks earlier, and we did surprisingly well. Hey buddy, how's it going? I thought he was right on me. Now he is. Haha, I ran into him. This terror radius stuff is like freaking me out, dude. Yeah, all this skill check stuff. Oh my goodness. I don't think I can flat. Yeah. All this skill stack check stuff and him staying just on this part of the map is actually like has been brutal. Oh my gosh. All the madness. Gonna have to snap out of it again. For who knows how many times. This should still be down, right? I'm gonna heal you, David. He has to snap out before he can do any other action. Dude, I didn't actually heal you. You stopped it before the healing finished. So David's the big one we do not want to get hooked again because he is dead on the hook. The rest of us are very healthy, even if we have like accomplished almost nothing. So freaking long. Oh my god, this is I'm shocked at how well this is working for him, to be honest. Does he have monitor? Like, I'm again wondering, because... Yeah, that has to be monitor, right? Because, like, he was so close to us without us hearing the terror radius, and then suddenly he's in the middle building, and I can hear it. Like, yeah, that has to be monitor and abuse. Oh my gosh. I hate it. I hate everything. Oh my gosh, what's happening with David, though? I can't get there. I should have. It's so bad of me. I could have blocked. The team has accomplished nothing for so long. And then how is he like the one that gets found and caught so quickly? Like, oh, it's infuriating. Why are they leaving at 99? Like, just so he's maybe like... Just so he maybe like doesn't protect the actual 3-gen well? I don't get it. It makes sense. Okay, so this and main building are probably the ones we should be on. They both have the most resources to help us, like vaults and pallets that are maybe still up. Though all these pallets could be fake at this point. But that middle one is just in the middle of nothing. You can't run to pallets, you don't have line of sight protections. But yeah, these two are the two gens we should be working. Yep, I saw him there. There he goes back over there. And we go back to this generator. God, this has been like so sluggish. I didn't realize, like, I guess it makes sense. But yeah, on such a small map, Doctor's actually pretty good at like slowdown just with his blasts. And then with, it's so funny, like I said, monitor and abuse seems... Is that illusory? I don't know. Oh, nope, he's right here. Yep, he's right on me. Getting back to main building now. Yeah, all this illusory terror radius and monitor and abuse stuff, it actually would be very helpful to be in comms with the people in the game in this specific case. Just because you could feel more confident on whether he's heading, which gen he's heading towards. Here we go again. Get back on the gen stat. Oh wow, she's so far. We might actually be able to finish this in time. Really good on her for leading him away max distance. I think even if he runs straight here, he probably won't get here in time. Especially if he like stops to check on the other gen. Hopefully, oh, she's hiding in a locker. Probably very good. Because like the static blast won't get her. Over there and over there, okay. I assume this has already been dropped. If not... Okay, we pre-dropped those. Okay, he's leaving us. I don't think he liked how well we ran him most of the game. Oh yeah, he never even downed us once. Let's get over to this gate. Yeah, I think they both just got blasted on the other gate. Oh no. He's actually on this one, okay. Let's head over there, see if we can set up a flashlight safe. I believe she was this corner. If I'd been more aware of where she was, I could have body blocked this much better. I got stuck, no. Back of the head, let's go! Is this going to be a Blood Warden? No Blood Warden. He needs to snap out of it now. over there, I very well could have been like cut off. Over here, I cannot. So let's see. I have not been hooked yet, so I should be the one actually getting the unhook here. Let's go. Oh my goodness, that's terrible. You get it? She got body blocked much too long there. Does she make it to the vault? I don't... Okay, wow. That was poor wait timing by Doc. I think if he just waited last second, I think he could have downed her and then hooked both of us. No! My hatch. No. How could you do this to me? Well, that one was a major pain. Really dragged out mid to late game. Like, it would have helped a lot, like I said, if we had actual comms to know if which gen he was going towards. I do want to see if he has monitor and abuse, like I said, because that's the only thing that makes sense to me on why we were, like, so confused about his location. GG. But yes, he did have monitor and abuse, because presumably, like, there's a mission in this tome for monitor. And yeah, I'm just shocked how much... Oh, and distressing. Okay, that explains even more why we were just always getting hit. And let's see, does this... And he had the, like, monitor and abuse style add-on. So yeah, he had a tiny terror radius if he wasn't chasing, and if he was chasing, he covered that entire section of the map. So no wonder we were always, like, inside the unnerving presence zone. Really cool that it actually managed to work out for him. And this is lower cooldown. Let's see, does this have broken pallets? And this has distant terror radius. So between the massive terror radius when chasing, the illusory terror radius, like, that's why I was so confused at his location and why I was playing so safe. Maybe that's also why David got, like, caught off guard so quickly there in the, like, mid to late game. But no, anyway, still glad these people stuck with it, even if it was, like, super dragged out. And LED did a very good job of, like, running as far away as possible from the gens so that we could finish them. I feel like there could have been some slightly more efficient gen pressure there, but I am very experienced at the game, and even I was, like, being thrown off by his, like, terror radius shenanigans. So I understand why it was maybe, like, such a pain there. Okay. So what next? It is nearing midnight. I think I'll probably be playing one more game before wrapping up. And wow, I did not realize we're nearing a 4-hour stream. I guess, like, one thing is, like, playing Dead by Daylight, I do find it, like, very... It's like my comfort game. Back in, like, college, I used to just grind a bunch of League, and that was my comfort game then. So, like, I feel like doing this right now is actually, like, helping me wind down. From, like... If you weren't here earlier, I went to a convention yesterday, and that's why I wasn't able to stream then. An anime convention. And that's why I'm still just, like, sore, but kind of amped, but kind of exhausted. I don't know what to make of it. But I do think, like, just... That's probably why I've streamed for so long here. It's just helping me, like, wind down. And, I really like that feeling of getting, like, so focused on the flow of the game. And yeah, wow. I can't believe it's almost 4 hours. That's kind of nutty. Maybe I should be more productive with my time. This is productive in a way. I'm gonna keep telling myself that. Without continuing streaming, how are you supposed to make it big? Well, you could edit a YouTube video. That'd probably be more productive. Nope, the stream needs me. All 3 of my viewers need me. I'm still happy I picked up streaming anyway. I think it's been an overall, like, positive for my mental state. Like, I was feeling pretty burnt out at my job at the start of the year. And that's why I was so happy when I moved, I got better internet, and I was able to, like, spend my winter break time to, like, throw everything together, all the assets, and work out, like, OBS and other, like, settings. To where, like, now we're, what, 5 months later? Roughly. And I just feel like my work has been getting worse and worse with, like, more and more annoying things happening. So I'm very happy I picked up streaming because I think it's, like, helped me mentally, like, work through it and feel like I'm having other productive stuff happen in my life. Even if it doesn't amount to anything, hey, at least I'm trying. It's always something I wished I could try. My internet was just garbage back at my parents' place, though. So that's why I didn't do anything for so long. I should have gotten into, like, making YouTube videos or something, though. Like, even if the upload speed was garbage, it would upload eventually. No, the true waste of time was all the reading books I did throughout middle school and high school. I was like a book addict when I was younger. I remember us getting, like, assigned reading or something. Like, we were supposed to read, like, 2 hours a week, and we had, like, a calendar to track how much we read each day. And we turned it in at the end of the month. So, like, people were supposed to do, like, 2 hours per week. So it'd be, like, 8 hours at the end of the month. I'd turn mine in and I'd have, like, 80 hours of book reading. Or more. I don't even remember. I think I went over 100 several times. That was, like, that was my old addiction before I had, like, infinitely replayable video games. That was my escape. Okay. No terror radius yet, but Jake is in chase. And we are on the Borgo, which is a very survivor-sided map. Where, oh, where could the killer be? Okay, Jake finally did get hit. I think we're all 3 on separate gens. Where's he at? Over there. It is really weird that background player activates, like, map wide. I wish it maybe had, like, a radius within that you had to be, like, a 32 meter or something, because ooh, it's a huntress. Okay. But, like, I can't really utilize the speed boosts. Wait, I'm not exhausted now. Maybe it has a lower exhaustion cooldown than other stuff. Try to get this save. Maybe the low exhaustion cooldown, like, justifies it, I guess. Let's move over here. Right here, buddy. Buddy, come over here. It's a huntress. You don't want to just be standing in the open. He probably has sprint burst. That's probably what he was trying. Oh, I'm not exhausted because I'm not moving. I see. If you don't run while it's triggering, you won't become exhausted. Okay. I understand now. I'll go for the unhook. This guy hopefully knows where my gen is at, because he saw me run to the hook from my gen. Or he can pick up this middle gen. Yeah, I'm glad I figured that out about background player, though, that, like, I just shouldn't run if I want to maintain my exhaustion. Where are you wanting me to run? Are you wanting to do that middle gen? Yeah, maybe she kicked it, so he just wanted to stop the regression as fast as possible. And then he has Prove Thyself, which could be pretty useful here. Wow, this map is massive. It's like crazy that we've heard Huntress's lullaby so little. But just because this map is like 2 maps big. I'm so scared of getting sniped here. I can't get over there, cringe. Okay, I don't want to get exhausted, so we're walking. I guess we could have just used that speed boost to... Was this the gen we did earlier, or was that the gen we were on earlier? Or is that the gen we were on earlier? Let's check this one. I feel like this might have been the gen I was on previously. Where's that completed? That's completed. Am I dumb? Oh no, I think I just got disoriented. And my 3/4 done gen is probably already like finished. Wow, no gen here. We have really good gen spread at this point. Oh goodness, I just wasted the exhaustion. We're gonna get sniped here, dude. He doesn't snipe us here. What? This isn't a real Huntress player. Not sniping at the people healing under hook right after you've unhooked. What? Oh, 2 generators over here. She doesn't see anything. She sees me. No, she's tunneling. Panic. I really wish I could have run her away from the, Let's try to get exhaustion back so we can do a background player, save maybe. Yeah, I wish I could run her away, but just how Huntress works, you typically want to stay on those, like, small loops to avoid getting hit by the hatchet. Going into the open is, like, a very scary thing. 1 gen left. Really? Oh no. Please don't see me here. He sees me with aura reading. Damn. Yeah, she definitely has the open lockers and you see auras. Darkness revealed is what it's called. I shouldn't have just bet on her not having it. Me and my bush. Me chilling in the bush. Oh, that was so dumb. It's a very common perk for Huntress. So, like, she often takes the fast locker open anyway, so, like, might as well get extra auras off that, right? Okay, do we just finish it? A bit concerning that she's heading this direction, though. It's always the back of the head every time. Every time it's the back of the head. Yeah, she appears to be... Oh, gosh. Okay, buddy, let's heal. Oh, no. Thankfully, the other guy finally went for the hook. I got stuck. I'm bad. That was so bad of me again, dude. Poor running from me there at the end. I did much better on that, like, on my earlier interactions this game. But me being hooked here is not really a bad thing, especially like 2 people are dead on hook. Like it's a good thing for the team overall. What would be better is if I it managed to just run her until I escaped from her. And we all got out for free, but not always how it works. In fact, that's rarely how it works. Okay, so that gate, I feel, is the most likely one we try to escape from. The other one must be like all the way max distance over there. Wow, perfect timing, dude. Blythe? Why would she... Healthy guy, body block for me, you fool! You fool! Oh, that was scary. Yeah, I'm surprised the nurse tried to follow me through the main building. It was really helpful that that pallet stayed down for so long this game. Because yeah, she couldn't just continue following me easily. GG though. Very glad that the ace stayed around and managed to unhook me. Seemed like really fortunate timing when he ran across as well. Like the huntress was looking to the left and somehow missed him. There's the darkness revealed we were talking about that absolutely bodied me when I was trying to be an idiot hiding in the bush. She had 2 extra hatchets, and the hatchets were faster, so her long distance hatchets were harder to avoid. Yeah, really well done from the team. Oh, I do feel a bit worse now that I see that one of the aces brought the Borgo map offering, because that map is just painful as killer. It is so massive. I did comment on it early on, just how rarely we were hearing her tear radius. And yeah, that's a big reason why. It's just a massive, massive map. Ooh, I'm still happy and kind of surprised we made it out of there. Partially thanks to the Huntress for not like base camping me at the end. It's a totally reasonable thing to do at the very end of the game, because there's like no other objectives. And especially as like Huntress, she's really good at taking health states very quickly. So like a camping Huntress is a very scary killer. So the fact that she didn't do that and played nicer than that is a huge part of what helped us make it out there in the end. But then, yeah, our teammates also had to help us out and play well there, and I had to run well at the end. So, yeah, pretty happy overall with that. And yeah, that's about it. As I did say, I will be wrapping up the stream here. Because yeah, it's been going on 4 hours. I would love to keep going, but I need to get up early for work tomorrow morning. And as it's the final week for students at our school, which is where I work at, um, it is going to be a hectic, painful week. Um, so yeah, I really hope I hope it goes smoothly, man. I'm stressing. um, but hey, one interesting thing is after that, my work schedule will shift over the summer, and I will be working 4 days a week. It will be for longer hours, but I think I can still fit in streams those nights just fine. And having an extra day a week just totally open means maybe I can really get some like bigger projects done for streams or videos or like VTuber agency applications. Um, and yeah, I'm hopeful for that. I'm stressed about the now, man, because like I said, it just feels like everything involved with work has been getting more and more. I'm just getting burnt out for one, but then the actual stuff being asked and like the stuff we're dealing with is been a major headache as well, and it's been getting worse. So, but well, that's enough of me rambling about the negatives in life. The positives are stream went well today. I enjoyed the majority of those games were quite fun, and yeah, I am just happy seeing that more and more people seem to be tuning in on the regular. I didn't really expect it that like for 4 months I felt like no one was really coming back again or like being recurring stream goers, but in the last month or so it's been really cool just seeing the same people pop into chat that are people I don't like know in real life. So it's just neat to get those connections and see the potential of what could be. Oh, okay. Yeah. I I said it early in the stream, but yeah, I must just really be in a rambling mood today. Maybe it's just yeah, something to do with me like being physically drained. Um Makes me more like personable. But okay. That's been the stream. This has been Zerzon. I stream every single day, almost always. We've missed like 3 days this entire year thus far. I typically try to start stream around 7 p.m. Eastern time, give or take 1 hour. And weekends or whatever time I'm free to get on. So that can just be whatever time. And yeah, I love playing video games, talk about anime, talk about VTubers. Uh, Games I'm currently playing, Dead by Daylight. I always play a lot. We're also trying to get through Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. So tune in more if you want to watch those. Hope you're having a great day or night, and I'll plan to see you all at the next stream. Goodbye. Farewell. Have a great one.